Very pleasant good afternoon, everybody. We bid you welcome to Lexington Legends Baseball and Wild Health Genomes Baseball. Once again, the two home teams will do battle this afternoon with the Legends, the home team for today's game. And we'll be back after the national anthem and give you the starting lineups and get this game underway. Glad you're with us here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. All right, welcome back to Wild Health Field on a beautiful day for baseball. We've got temperatures in the 80s. We've got a pretty stiff wind blowing from left to right. Should be an advantage to left-handed hitters or anybody that chooses to go the opposite way toward the Pepsi party deck today. And a couple of good pitchers on the mound to showcase today. For the Legends, it's Joe Santamaria, who last time I saw him pitch had a great game, and looking for more of the same out of him this afternoon. The Legends, they'll have Tejada over at first base, Brandon Phillips at second, Iraldo will be at shortstop, and Marshall will be at third, with Hawkins in left, Sanford in center, and Martinez in right. Cotto will do the catching today for your Lexington Legends. Ryan Kellogg is the pitcher for the Genomes. We'll have more on him coming up in just a little bit, but last time I saw him, I believe, was last Wednesday. He had a great outing as well, so good to see two really good pitchers square off here this afternoon on a beautiful day for baseball in Lexington, Kentucky. Glad you're with us. Let some other people know about our broadcast today. If you would, go ahead and share the link over on your Facebook, on your Twitter, or on any of your social media. And let's see if we can get a bunch of viewers out there this afternoon for today's game. I'm Tom Gross. Glad you're with us today, and it's a pleasure to be here myself. Enjoy these games, especially the matinee games, the mid-afternoon games on a Wednesday. And I believe there's two more of them this season in the regular season, so your opportunity to come out and be a part of that will be the next two Wednesdays. So make sure you get your tickets early, and why not bring a group? Contact the Legends office for group sales information and where and what you might be able to do there. I see we have some folks up in the Pepsi party deck this afternoon, and they're all ready to go. And we're all ready to go here as Gavin Johns, the shortstop for the Genomes, steps in. First pitch misses upstairs, ball one. Gavin batting .314 on the year, 1 home run, 24 RBIs. Jose Santamaria comes in with a 3.93 ERA on the year. That pitch in there for a strike. Kerry Lyle calling balls and strikes. Today, Marvin King, the roach killer, down at first base. And Justin Clark is the umpire down the third baseline. The pitch, that's up on the roof to our right. Still haven't got a ball in the press box this season yet. But they've been close. That's in there for a strike, and down goes Johns as he's the strikeout victim. First strikeout of the game for Santamaria. And one down, and that'll bring up the second baseman, number 9, Luke Becker. Luke bats from the left side. Big part of this Genomes team this year. .293 hitter, 19 home runs, 81 RBIs. And it's 100 RBIs for the season, not out of sight with about 2.5 weeks to go. I think 17 ball games, counting today, left in the season. The pitch. Here's a bouncing ball to Brandon Phillips. Second hop. He'll flip it over to first to Tejeda. 2 down. So ground out 4-3, and that'll bring up the monster mash, Chris Davis. He's the designated hitter, wears number 8, and for 3 years he dominated Major League Baseball with a huge bat, a ton of home runs, and you always got to be on the lookout for him. He gets this one off the end of the bat, and it loops out over Brandon Phillips' head into right field for a base hit, so Chris Davis on board with the first hit for the Genomes and the first hit of the ball game. Davis, .286 hitter. That'll go up a little bit. That'll bring up the first baseman, Chris Shaw. Number 34, Chris, another big athlete that stands in there and bats left-handed. Now, I've seen him hit a couple over that Pepsi party deck this year. He's very capable. He's had 15 home runs on the year, 60 RBIs, batting .264 on the season. Here's the pitch from Santamaria, and that misses. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 out. A hit for the Genomes. Chris Davis, a 2-out single to right field. Here's the pitch, and that misses outside for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. Good look over at first base as Tejeda and Chris Davis have a little chat. And now a problem with the shades for Chris Davis. He's going to get rid of, or for Shaw rather, or Davis rather. I got it right the first time. Shaw throws the glasses out of the batter's box. Didn't want them on his face for this at bat. Here's the pitch. It misses outside for a ball. To count now 3 balls and no strikes. So Davis down at first base, Shaw in the batter's box. 3-0 pitch on the way, and that misses ball 4. Runners at first and second with 2 out. Davis trots down to second base. Good look at him out there. Now back to the batter's box as Jimmy Paredes comes up. Jimmy, number 25, playing right field today. The left-hander steps in. He likes to crowd the plate a little bit. He's on the inner third of the left-handed batter's box. Here's the pitch. Fastball, knee-high, right down the middle. No balls and 1 strike. Paredes, a .280 hitter on the season, 15 home runs, 56 RBIs. These two teams met last night with a 5-1 win for The Legends, in fact, the Legends have won the last 5 meetings between these two teams. So it's either the last 5 or 5 out of 6, but it's 6 out of 7 now. Hugh Davis, our statistician, tells me. So Genomes were up by about 10 games over the Legends in the head-to-head matchup, and they have closed that gap in the last 7 games. The pitch. Check swing. Ball was low into the carpet. Justin Clark, the umpire out behind the mound, called him safe on the swing. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 out, 2 runners on. Davis at second, Shaw at first, Paredes the batter, the pitch. He hit this a ton. Way back. It's high. It's deep. It's out of here. 3-run shot for Jimmy Paredes, and the Genomes take an early 3-0 lead. He got every bit of that Santa Maria fastball, and I mean, he lit that thing up, and it looked like it hit off the brickwork out there at the video board in right center field. Hit up on it about a good 10, 12 feet. So that'll clear the bases, 3 runs in, and that'll bring up Yuri Perez, the center fielder. Yuri, a .364 hitter on the year. He's got 4 RBIs. The pitch. Tries to bunt his way on, and that's a foul ball. Cotto bouncing up quickly to go out after it, but makes its way back to the backstop. There's a good look at Santa Maria, the pitch. That's laced foul down the right side and way past the seating area here at Wild Health Field. We've got a suite full of fans down the right field line there. Packed in there. So you look around, you got here and there sporadic attendance, but you look into the group situation and you've got quite a few people here. So here's the pitch. That's going to be slapped toward Brandon Phillips, no problem. Tejeda gets a little lob ball from Phillips, and that'll retire the side. But in the inning, Jimmy Paredes with a 3-run home run puts the Genomes on top 3-0. 3 runs, a total of 2 hits in the inning, and there was nobody left on base. We head to the bottom of the first innings. It's the Genomes 3, the Legends coming to bat. Welcome back to Wild Health Field. We're ready for the Legends to come to the plate, and they're going to face the likes of Ryan Kellogg on the mound for the Genomes this afternoon. Kellogg 6-4 on the year. He's been in 16 games. He started 12 of those games. 4.98 ERA on the season. He's pitched in 72 1/3 innings, and he's struck out 63 batters and walked 13 in his innings pitched here this season. Done a really good job. Kellogg, 50 runs given up, 40 of them earned. Here's a ground ball to third base. Melbauer up with it over to first, and Darian Sanford grounds out on the first pitch. One down. Tio Martinez, number 9, will step in. He's playing right field as well. The right-handed hitter comes in with a .205 batting average, 6 home runs, 24 RBIs. Man, I just can't compliment the weather enough. It is just gorgeous. Pitch down low and outside for a ball. One ball, no strikes the count as Kellogg, the left-hander, fires and misses inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Kellogg's given up 93 hits in 72 1/3 innings on the season. Legends would like to get a couple of those back right here. They're down 3-0 after the top of the first inning. Pitch misses low and outside, and count 3 balls and no strikes now as Tio Martinez way ahead in the count. Shaw in close at first base, and that pitch is low again, so 4 straight pitches, and Tio Martinez down at first base with a base on balls. First walk given up in the game by Tio Martinez by Ryan Kellogg. And here is the hottest hitter in the Atlantic League, Courtney Hawkins. Guy hit another home run last night. That's 5 in the last couple of games. Had 4 on Sunday, 1 last night. We were talking before the game saying maybe he could have a 5 for 5 here and be really close to getting the all-time record for home runs in a season. Right now, he is tied with 2 others with 41 after last night's shot and needs 7 to tie. 48 is the record. So he has a chance. That breaking pitch stayed inside. 2 balls and no strikes, and KELLO double good having trouble finding the strike zone right now. Hawkins a .297 hitter. That pitch misses outside, and Hawkins now out in front. 3 balls and no strikes. 1 out, runner on first base is Martinez. .30 pitch, and that's right down the middle in there for a strike. 41 home runs. Hawkins already over the century mark with 103. Puts him in the top 3 in RBIs in the league as well. The pitch. That misses outside, ball 4, so back-to-back walks by Kellogg, and the Legends got a little something going on here in the bottom of the first inning. Second walk of the game by Ryan Kellogg, and that'll bring up the first baseman, Isaias Tejeda. Another young man that can smoke a baseball. He was in the top 5 in home runs. I have to check on that for you, update you on that. He's got 23 on the season with 67 RBIs. Here's the pitch, and that misses outside for a ball. Martinez, pretty good lead out there, and that's got Becker coming over to try to hold him a little bit closer to the bag. Kellogg the pitch. Didn't even look back to second base. That's in there for a strike. Count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out. Martinez checking everything out, and Becker sneaking in a little closer to second base now. Let's see if they got a play on out there. Not very far, maybe 10 yards behind second base, the pitch. That misses inside. Oh, it catches the inside part of the plate. Home plate umpire Kerry Lyle liked it. Called it a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. One thing about being a home plate umpire, if you like a pitch, you can call it a strike. Tejada, a .255 hitter on the season. The pitch, he hits this one pretty well. Over to the right side, that's going to be way out of play to the right as it sails foul. Wind helping push that out of play. Sound like it might have hit that glass truck that's parked out there on beyond the Mattress Outlet Ranch. Here's the pitch. Little bouncer. That's a foul ball. Catches the brown part of the carpet down there on the third baseline, and then with the spin, it just took it right on off over near the Genomes dugout. Cool thing about the way this is set up this year, each team chose their dugout for when they were the home team, and the Legends, of course, have theirs. It's down the first baseline, and the Genomes like the dugout down the third baseline, so it worked out well when the two play each other. They're each in their home dugout. The pitch misses inside, and Tejada has to lift that right leg out of the way to keep from getting hit with that pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runners at first and second. Martinez down at second, Hawkins at first. And Kellogg, the big left-hander, the pitch. Right back up the middle, a bouncer. Becker's able to get to it, drops it, still can't come up with it. And that's going to be the first hit of the game. Tejada loads the bases. So you got Martinez at third now, Hawkins at second, Tejada at first, and guess who? Number 4 is going to step in. Brandon Phillips, the second baseman. .256 hitter on the year, 3 home runs, 13 RBIs. And the first pitch to Brandon, in there for a strike. Well, a base hit of any distance right now should plate at least 2. A gapper out there, and we might have a tie ball game. Kellogg's pitch, that's way inside. Count evens up, 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, if there's anyone that knows the strike zone as a hitter out there, it's Brandon Phillips. He's very good at drawing walks, keeping those hands busy, the bat busy, the pitch. Fouls this one off to the right side, back to the backstop area. Count now, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Genomes lead it 3-0. A 3-run home run by Paredes in the top of the first inning, and that's the difference in the ball game right now. But the Legends knocking on the door with bases loaded and 1 out, and Brandon Phillips going to step out of that batter's box as he felt like Kellogg was taking a little too much time. Now we're ready. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss by Phillips, and he'll go down swinging. So first strikeout victim for Kellogg is Brandon Phillips. 2 down now in the inning, and that'll bring up number 22, Montrell Marshall. Marshall, a 247 hitter, 17 home runs, 58 RBIs. Cousin to Brandon Phillips, the pitch. That's hit well. That's hit high, but might not be deep enough. It is deep enough. Is it gone? It is. It's a grand slam home run for Montrell Marshall. And that'll clear the bases, and that'll put the Legends on top by 1. 4-3. Wow. Two-out grand slam by Montrell Marshall. And that quick, ladies and germs, it's a 4-3 ball game. That'll bring up the shortstop, Manuel Heraldo, making his first plate appearance of the game. 7th batter in the lineup, so the Legends have sent several to the plate here. Wow, just still can't get over. That ball is really carrying to the right side over there. I've seen balls hit like that before, and I didn't think that had a chance to get out of here, but it did. But you've got that wind pretty stiff blowing that direction. So Marshall takes advantage of it and gets some wood behind the ball, and it's a 4-3 game. The pitch. That's down low. Count now 3 balls and no strikes to Geraldo. Kellogg, the pitch. That catches the outside part of the plate. 3 balls, 1 strike. Wow. Montrell Marshall with a grand slam. Bouncer to third base. That's going to bounce off the glove of Melbauer. Johns tries to grab it and get a throw over to first base, but no time to do that. Geraldo's got good speed, so he'll be at first base. We had a change in the lineup here. Pete Jorgen is the listed player in here, and Jorgen hits this one to the right side. Perret is tracking it over there, and he'll make the play, and that'll retire the side. So Pete Jorgen with a fly out to right field to end the inning. But in the inning, a total of 4 runs on 1-2 hits, and there was 1 runner left on base. As we head to the top of the second inning, the score, the Legends 4, the Genomes 3. Welcome back to Wild Health Field. The Lexington Legends answer back in the bottom of the first inning with a grand slam home run by Montrell Marshall, and they lead it 4-3. So 2 home runs and 4-3 is the score. Paredes with a 3-run shot in the top of the inning. Here we go. Second inning on the way. Santa Maria delivers the first pitch in there for a strike. Felix P.A., the left fielder, number 12, will step into the left-handed batter's box. Second pitch in there from Santa Maria for a strike, and quickly out in front is Joe Santa Maria. Apparently what happened is there was a change in the lineup late when the lineups were turned in, and it looks as if Pete Jorgen is going to be the designated hitter. He batted in the 8th spot, and then the catcher, Gabriel Cotto, who is still in the game catching, will be in the number 9 position offensively. That ball bounced to first base, unassisted, and 1 down. That'll bring up Chase Velo, the catcher, number 13. Chase on the season, a .203 batting average with 12 home runs and 31 RBIs. Santa Maria not wasting any time out there. Breaking ball stays upstairs, ball 1. The pitch. I was waiting on the... Let me ask you, was that Geraldo with a single then? Back last inning? Okay. We'll wait on that scoring decision. 2 balls and 1 strike the count to Chase Velo, the catcher for the Genomes. There's a breaking ball that misses inside. And the count now 3 balls and 1 strike. There's 1 out. PA grounded out to first base unassisted. And the pitch. That's hit straight up in the air. Over to the right side. That's going to catch the seats to the right. The ball takes a couple of hops. And gentleman had just come up the stairs to sit down to watch the game. Here's one. That's up over our heads. That's going to be out of play. So below now, 3-2. And that misses low for a ball. And he'll walk down to first base. Second walk given up in the game by Santa Maria. And that'll bring up the number 9 hitter, the third baseman, Clayton Melbauer. Clayton, .214 hitter on the year, 4 home runs, 18 RBIs. The pitch. In there for a strike. Santa Maria, the right-hander, delivers in there for a strike. And the count now 1 ball and 2 strikes to Melbauer.
Wasn't that fun, guys?
Runner at first base is Velo, and that pitch misses outside. Count evens up, 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Currently 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Genomes. 4 runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Legends.
It's one thing because we put it
And the pitch. Little bouncer toward Phillips. He'll come up with it, flips, throws to second. They'll get the lead runner, and There are now 2 outs. So Velo rubbed out 4-6 at second base for the second out of the inning. Melbauer credited with a fielder's choice on at first base. And we'll go back to the top of the order, and Gavin Johns, the shortstop, will step in. Gavin struck out back in the first inning and is the only strikeout victim of Santa Maria thus far, and he takes a swing at that one, a little outside. No balls and 1 strike. Johns .312 on the average, a home run and 24 RBIs. I'm thinking back to last year. I don't recall a grand slam unless it was one that won a game one night. I'm thinking that might have been Hawkins that hit that one. That was last season. Here's a bouncer up the middle. Over to make a nice play on it is Geraldo, and he'll step on the bag, and that'll retire the side. So, in the inning, no runs, there were no hits, and there was 1 runner left on base. We head to the bottom of the second inning. It's the Legends 4, the Genomes 3. We are back ready to go here with the Legends, bottom of the second inning. And they'll send up the catcher. It'll be Gabe Cotto batting in the number 9 spot, in the first pitch in there for a ball. That pitch is strike. Knee-high fastball, about 85 mile an hour. So they pulled Taveras out of the designated hitter spot late before the lineups were turned in to the home plate umpire Kerry Lyle, and inserted Pete Jorgen as the DH in the 8th spot. And Cotto now the catcher, who goes down swinging for the first out of the inning in the 9th spot. So 1 down, top of the order we go. Darian Sanford, who grounded out to Melbauer back in the top of the first inning, and he's 0 for 1 in the contest. 242 hitter, a home run, 11 RBIs. Right-handed hitter looks out there. Kellogg wings one in there, a little bit of a breaking ball. It took a lot off of it. It's in there for, I believe, a ball. Didn't see a right hand on that one. That pitch misses outside, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. 1 out, nobody on base. Top of the order. Legends starting their second time through the lineup. Fastball catches the outside corner of the plate there at about belt high. 86 mile an hour on that pitch. Squaring to bunt, that's in there for a strike. Melbauer all the way down, about halfway down to home plate on that play. Saw him start to square and took off running toward the plate. The pitch. That's low. And we're full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the second inning. Glad you're with us here on this Wednesday afternoon matinee. The pitch. That's lifted high to the right side and out of play. That goes past the stands and out beyond the Mattress Outlet Ranch. The pitch. Laced to left field, a base hit. Solid shot. Over to pick it up out there is PA, and he gets it back in to second base. So Sanford with a single. Give him a 1-for-2 contest here at first base now, and that'll bring up Tio Martinez. Tio walked back in the first inning and ended up coming around to score on the grand slam home run by Montrell Marshall. 205 hitter. The pitch. He'll bunt this one right back toward the pitcher. The only play is at first base, and he beat it. Martinez turned the wheels on and beat that one out. Boy, that was really close, but he definitely got the foot down before the ball arrived in the glove. So back-to-back singles, a sharp single to left, an infield bunt single by Martinez, and Courtney Hawkins steps in with runners at first and second and just 1 out. Got to be in your mind that this gentleman at the plate right here has 41 home runs, 103 RBIs, batting .297. And the last thing you want to do as a pitcher is give him something to hit good. Runners going to third, no throw, and stolen base for Sanford. He's all the way into third base. He took off with the motion. I had noticed that Kellogg was not checking the runners at second base. He was just going ahead with his pitching. And it cost him a base that time. That pitch high and outside to Hawkins, and the count now 3 balls and no strikes. Let's see if the Hawk goes ahead and takes a cut at one here. The pitch misses outside, ball 4. So the Hawk has been walked twice in this game, and by has been walked, the next best thing to an intentional walk, because he did not get anything close to be able to hit. That loads the bases now. Hawkins is at first, Martinez at second, Darian Sanford is at third, and that brings up Isaias Tejeda, the first baseman. Tejeda with a single back in the first inning, and then he came in and scored on the grand slam home run by Marshall. So opportunity now for Tejeda. The pitch. Breaking ball misses inside. Man, that looked like a knuckleball from up here. That thing was dancing on the way in. 69 mile an hour. The Jugs gun picking it up. Ezias looks out at the pitcher Kellogg, and he delivers, and this one's fouled off right side out of play, clears the stadium completely. That might be over in the auto parts store. You hit a shock absorber. Tejada, 258 hitter, as we said, 23 home runs. Kellogg's pitch. That's in there for a strike, and Tejada not real happy with the call, but it was about knee high. Very close. Good place to handcuff a right-handed hitter. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count with 1 out and the bases loaded. That misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Tejada 1 for 1 and a run scored in the game thus far. And the pitch. That misses outside. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. No place to put Tejada. If they walk him, it's going to walk in a run and give the Legends a 2-run advantage. Kellogg focusing on the batter. That's slapped to third. Up with it is Melbauer. Over to second base 1. They throw to first, and he's safe. Run scores. So fielder's choice for Tejada and an RBI. Five to 4 at second base for the second out of the inning. Martinez over at third base now, and Sanford scores on the fielder's choice. So Brandon Phillips becomes the 6th batter to come to the plate here in the second inning for the Legends. Struck out in the first. He's 0 for 1. Got runners on the corners now with 2 out, and takes a nice big cut at that one. Strike 1. Brandon 254 on the year. Batting average with 3 home runs, 13 RBIs. Kellogg with 89 mile an hour behind that first fastball. Second one misses outside. Count evens 1 ball and 1 strike. Martinez off of third. Tejada off of first. The pitch. That's hit pretty good to left field. That's going to take a bounce. That'll be an RBI single for Brandon Phillips. So 2 runs in the inning now as Phillips knocks in a run. Tejada stops at second base. Martinez will score on the play. So it's Phillips at first and Tejada at second now with 2 down, and Montrell Marshall, who had the grand slam home run, steps in. That was his 18th home run of the year. 62 RBIs now as he notches 4 more on the tally. The pitch. That's slapped right at the shortstop. He'll come up with it. Flip over to second, and that'll retire the side. So Marshall with a fielder's choice, and Phillips out 6 to 4 at second base for the third out of the inning. But in the inning, there were 2 runs on 3 hits, and there was 2 runners left on base. And as we head to the top of the third inning, our score, the Legends 6 and the Genomes 3. We are back and ready to go here. Top of the third inning. The Genomes are going to lead it off with the number 2 man, Luke Becker, the second baseman. Becker grounded out to Brandon Phillips his first time up. Takes a breaking ball upstairs. Ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Becker 293 on the year, 19 homers, 81 RBIs. That fastball misses inside, and quickly out in front is Becker. Santa Maria behind, 2 balls, no strikes. That ball lifted foul out of play down the left side over near the picnic area. And it bounces around over there. I don't think it got out in the parking lot. Rattling around over there in the tables and fencing. Now here's a shot down the left field line, and that's foul, just foul. That would have been enough. About 15 feet left of the foul pole. We got a 1 ball recovered down that left side, and now the gentleman's hustling over to get the other one that just was hit over that way. Couple of souvenirs. The pitch misses way outside, and it's ball 4. Luke Becker will work his way down to first base. Third walk in the game given up by Santa Maria. And nobody out. Becker at first. Chris Davis, the Bombardier, will step in. He singled back in the first inning and scored on the 3-run home run by Jimmy Paredes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Chris Davis looking for all she wrote on that one. Interesting. There must have been another one hitting the bushes down there, because there's another gentleman went down and found that one. This one's hit back toward our way. Looks like there might be a play on it, and behind the plate, and a nice job back there by the catcher, Cotto. He's able to haul it in. So Davis with a pop-out foul to the catcher. And 1 down. Davis has to head back to the dugout. Becker will remain at first base. And Chris Shaw will step in. He walked back in the first inning and later scored on the home run by Jimmy Paredes off the video board in right center field. Paredes tagged that ball. Here's the pitch. That misses outside for a ball. Joe Santa Maria gave up a couple of hits in that first inning. 3 runs. This ball's hit straight up in the air toward third base. Marshall shading his eyes, and coming over to make the play is the shortstop, Geraldo. Marshall was having a little trouble with the sun, and Geraldo, who tracked it all the way, let him know that he had a bead on it. And a couple of grins back and forth out there. 2 down. So Pop to 6 for the second out of the inning. And here's your home run hitter, Jimmy Paredes. Here's a throw to second and stolen base. Becker into second easily. So he moves into scoring position. 1 ball, no strikes. The count now with 2 out. And Becker at second. The pitch. That's hit down the opposite way left side, and that ball's going to hit the concrete, and that's going to bounce over near the fence area. One of the guys that came by himself to the game, he's just kind of standing around out there waiting for one to come that direction. Here's the pitch. That foul ball into the netting behind home plate. One ball, two strikes, the count. Santa Maria delivers, and that's out in front of the plate, blocked nicely by Cotto there as the ball got away. Becker unable to advance on the play. The pitch. Little tapper down the first base side, and that's a foul ball. Marvin King, the roach killer, making the call down there at first base. Somebody that hadn't heard any of our broadcasts asked me about that, said, why do you call that guy the roach killer? Well, we have a roach race from time to time, and when we do, the kids go out and try to catch this roach. And one time Marvin grabbed the roach so he couldn't run. There's a ball that's placed well into the gap in right field over against the wall, and easily a run comes in, and out at second base will be Paredes with a double. So he needs a single and a triple for the cycle this afternoon. Another RBI as Becker comes home. 4 RBIs now in the game for Jimmy Paredes. Still 2 down, and Paredes at second base now, and Yuri Perez, the center fielder, will check in. Pitch misses low and inside for a ball. That ball slapped foul down the left side, and that'll be down where one of the players from the Genomes flip it to the gentleman with his net. He's ready to do some damage this afternoon on the baseballs here. That's a sharp hit ball into left field. Throw's going to come to the plate and not going to be in time. Base hit for Yuri Perez. That scores a run, so 2 runs in the inning for the Genomes. And we're back to a 1-run contest. Perez the RBI. He'll be at first base. Paredes scores from second on the play. And that'll bring up Felix Pie, the left fielder. He grounded out to the first baseman unassisted. Hits this one pretty well. Long run out in center field, but a nice job tracking it down out there by Sanford. He's able to haul it in about the warning track, and that'll retire the side. So PA with the fly out to 8. But in the inning, 2 runs, as we said, on a total of 1 hit. 2 hits, rather. Total of 2 hits, and there was a runner left on base. We head to the bottom of the 3rd inning, and the score is the Legends 6, the Genomes 5. Welcome back to Wild Health Field. You should be here. You missed a serenade from Fred Rogers and Tiny Tim, back-to-back here in between innings. Glad you're with us, though, here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Legends are going to send up Manuel Iraldo, the shortstop, to start things off here in the bottom of the third inning. Iraldo reached on an error on the third baseman Melbauer back in the first inning. Was stranded there as Pete Jorgen flew out to right field. First pitch, swing and a miss. No balls and one strike. So Santa Maria has given up 5 runs, 4 hits. There's a ball laced to the right side over in the suite area. Now we've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 of the suites. We've got folks in. Nice crowd there in the suite about 4 down from us, right beside the Pepsi suite. That pitch misses, and did it hit him? Must have hit him. He's going to walk down to first base, so. Iraldo at first base, hit by pitch. And that'll bring up Pete Jorgen. Pete flew out to right field first time up. Right-handed hitter, number 25, and the pitch to the 241 hitting Jorgen. No home runs, 10 RBIs. Hit that ball last time pretty well, but reached out for it, so didn't get the entire benefit of the power from his swing. That misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Iraldo off first. Here's a ball that's hit cleanly into left field, a base hit. And Jorgen with his first hit of the game from the designated hitter spot. And moving to second will be Iraldo. Nobody out, runners at first and second. And the catcher, Gabriel Cotto, will step in, number 11. So Cotto now with a runner in scoring position, runners at first and second. They're going to move Shaw in from behind the runner at first base, the pitch. That's popped up, foul, back over the netting and into the stands. So, going to attempt a bunt here and move both runners over in this situation. Legends lead at 6-5. The pitch, runner going from third base. There's the bunt. It's a clean bunt. He's got a long throw, but he gets him by a half a step. So a sacrifice by Cotto as Iraldo goes to third and Jorgen down to second. So sacrifice bunt. And that's 5-3 on that. So 1 down and top of the order, runners at second and third. And Darian Sanford, who singled last time up, will step into the plate. He's 1 for 2. Grounded out to Melbauer, the third baseman, first time up. That one's fouled off. Just to my right, but it caught the netting. Didn't have a chance to get up here. .250 hitter is Sanford, a home run and 11 RBIs on the year. Runners at second and third, the pitch. That's hit right to the shortstop. He's going to come to the plate, and they didn't get him, and he's safe. Was able to walk around the catcher, and now the home plate umpire, Kerry Lyle, going to ask for some help from Justin Clark on the play. Kellogg arguing that he was way out of the baseline. I'm not sure. Is the baseline 3 feet on either side of the line? Here we go. There's the ball that's hit. Hang on here a second. There we go. Yeah, here's the throw to the plate. Now, where is he? He stops on the line, and he jumps quite a ways out of the way of the tag and is able to make it in and score. Will that count, though? He is out for getting out of the baseline, so Geraldo will be out to 6-2 the scoring on the put out there. That's the second out of the inning. At second base will be Jorgen. At first base is Sanford with a fielder's choice. I believe that's how they're going to score it. And now P.J. Phillips out, arguing the other direction here. I can see his argument. There was a play on, and you are in a situation where the ball's right there and you are able to escape the situation. But the baseline is clearly marked here on the carpet by brown carpet, and he was every bit of 6 feet out of the baseline coming to the plate. So might even have been 10 feet from the baseline. There's one right over our head and hits right on the edge of the roof. Martinez, 209 hitter. Singled back in the second inning. Walked in the first. He scored 2 runs in the ball game. No balls and 1 strike. The pitch misses outside. Count evens up, 1 ball and 1 strike. Martinez, 209 hitter on the year. He's got 6 home runs and 24 RBIs on the season. Runners at first and second with 2 out now. The pitch. That's hit straight up in the air right side. And the second baseman, Becker, going to come over and make the play. And that retires the side. So pop to 4 for the third out of the inning. And in the inning, no runs, 1 hit, and a total of 2 left on base. We head to the top of the 4th inning with the score. The Legends 6, the Genomes 5. First pitch hitting for the Genomes is Chase Velo, the catcher. Foul ball down the left side. No balls and one strike. Santa Maria, the pitch. Close, but a ball nonetheless. 1 ball and 1 strike. Velo walked his first time up and then got rubbed out as Melbauer hit into a fielder's choice. That pitch in there, swinging strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. 6 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Legends. 5, 4, and an error for the Genomes. That pitch in there for a strike and rung him up. So Velo becomes strikeout victim number 2 for Santa Maria this afternoon. And he took a look at that one. 1 down in the inning, and that'll bring up the third baseman, Clayton Melbauer. Clayton, fielder's choice. Back in the second inning, his first time up, hits this one toward the shortstop, Geraldo, and boom, boom over at first base. And barely got him, but he got him. Ground out 6-3 for the second out of the inning. And Gavin Johns, the leadoff man, will head back to the plate and make his third plate appearance. He hit into a fielder's choice in the second inning, which retired the side when Melbauer got rubbed out at second. That's fouled off into the netting behind home plate. And he struck out to lead off the game, so officially 0 for 2 in the contest, making his third plate appearance here against Santa Maria. John's .310 average now. That fastball right in there, and Santa Maria way out in front, no balls, 2 strikes. So the wind has died down a bit, but it's still blowing out to right field. The pitch, that's laced foul over the right side. That hit the window over at one of the suites and then did a line drive back down into the steps. Did he go? No. Acted as if. Cotto checked with first base umpire Marvin King, and Marvin said nope. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball, and it hit him on the inside part of the thigh. And he's having to dance that one off a little bit. That had to feel good. So Cotto shaken up a bit, but he's right back in the stance with his helmet on, so he's ready to go here. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. The pitch. And that one's fouled off. So Gavin Johns making a gallant effort to stay alive in there offensively. Six to 5 ball game. We're in the top of the 4th inning. The pitch. Swing and a miss got him that time, and Cotto hanging on to the ball, and that'll be strikeout number 3 in the contest for Santa Maria. Second time he's got Johns, and in the inning, no runs and no hits and nobody left on base. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Score remains the Legends 6, the Genomes 5. All right, here we go. Bottom of the fourth inning, the Lexington Legends will send up the Hawk, Courtney Hawkins, to bat first here in the bottom of the inning. Honestly, Courtney has had maybe one pitch in 2 at-bats that he could get his bat on. As Kellogg has been super careful with him after the Hawk hit his 41st home run in last night's ball game. First pitch to the Hawk, he takes a swing at that one, and that's no balls and 1 strike. Tied for second in the history of the Atlantic League for most home runs in a season. And he hits a cue ball here, goes over to the right side with a lot of spin. And he's behind in the count now, no balls and 2 strikes. So Kellogg now with an opportunity to throw some junk in there. And here's a ball. That's hit deep. That's hit long. That's hit far. And it's out of here. Number 42 into second place all alone. Courtney Hawkins. The Hawk strikes again. Now just 6 behind the record. So the Hawk on a mad tear on home runs. The last 3 days of games that he has played, that's 6 home runs in the last 3 game days. Amazing. Another RBI for the Hawk as well. So, leadoff home run, and Tejada will step in. He's 1 for 2. There's a bouncer to the shortstop. John's up with it over to first. 1 down. Can't say enough about Courtney Hawkins. Second place all alone in the record book in the Atlantic League with his 42nd home run of the season. And I believe now 104 RBIs with that RBI there. And he got a pitch to hit that time. That thing was a mile high and still cleared the fence by a good 20, 25 feet. The pitch to Brandon Phillips is low and outside, ball 1. We're playing table hockey with my empty water bottles here. The pitch, that's hit pretty well right side, but that's going to go out of play over by the mattress outlet, way behind it. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Kellogg's pitch, that's same way, and that's going to go up into the... Did somebody catch that? Wow. I thought somebody reached up and caught it, but they didn't. It bounced, and then I think it rolled down and fell down into the row of seats below. The pitch, that's lifted to the right side, and that's going to be a foul ball. That bounces into the stands. So Brandon meeting the ball with the bat right now, and he's put about 4 balls down the right side. That was the closest to being fair. One out, 1 ball, 2 strike count to Brandon Phillips. Legends lead it 7-5 thanks to the leadoff home run by Courtney Hawkins. Number 42 on the year. Here's the pitch. That's hit right up the middle. Solid single to center field, and Brandon Phillips with his 2nd hit of the game. 2 for 3. That might have barely hit Kellogg's glove. He tried to get it up there and misdirected the ball a little bit, but hit so well, went right straight into center field. So Brandon Phillips at first base, and Montrell Marshall, who had the home run in the first inning, steps in. The pitch. That's in there for a strike, catches the inside part of the plate. 78-mile-an-hour fastball. Marshall, 248 hitter, 18 home runs, 62 RBIs. Kellogg's pitch. That's hit well. That's hit high. That's hit deep. Is it enough? Off the glove of the outfielder. Ball bounces around, and they're going to wave in the lead runner, and there's going to be a throw to the plate, but he's down and safe is Brandon Phillips, as he slid a little early, and it took him a little bit to get to the plate. Here he comes on the replay. Watch him here. He goes down, and, yeah, he gets there. So Marshall doubles off the left fielder's glove in center field, and Phillips will come all the way around and score. So 2 runs in the inning. And it's an 8-5 ball game. The pitch. There's a base hit up the middle. That should score another run. Here comes the throw from center field, and safe. At home is Marshall, and trotting down to second on the throw is Geraldo. So Geraldo with a RBI single as Marshall scores from second. And he goes to second on the throw, and runner on second base now with 1 out, and that'll bring up Pete Jorgen. Pete singled last time up. 246 hitter. He'll step out now, and Mike Manakazi's going to come out, talk things over with his pitcher, Ryan Kellogg. Been an arm going for the last conference continues out on the mound. Yeah, we're coming through fine. Conference continues now, and that's going to be it for Kellogg, and we'll have a new pitcher come in. He's on his way from the bullpen. We'll take a short break here, and we'll be back, introduce the new pitcher, and continue the game here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. All right, we are back at Wild Health Field. And it's going to be Akeem Bostic coming in. Akeem, a 6-footer, 250-pounder. Throws right, bats right-handed. So Akeem Bostic, the new pitcher for the Genomes in this situation. For the Legends, they've got 3 runs in the inning thus far, and a runner at second base. Manuel Heraldo out at second. And just 1 out. Tejada grounded out to the shortstop in a bang-bang play, and a home run, number 42 of the season, by Courtney Hawkins. Says we're okay now on the audio. Not sure if that, it wasn't from here that I can tell the audio issue.
It's a Steve Tressler issue. It's an operator error. See that? Steve left the shades?
Yes, he did. They're right here on my right.
So you're telling me Steve had his computer on mute? Couldn't hear sound?
He is.
That sounds about right.
All right, we're ready to go here as the Legends come to bat. Again in the bottom of the 4th inning. And the new pitcher, Bostic, delivers. And there's a shot. That's in the gap. Going to run all day on that one. That's off the wall out there. Hustling over to try to get a hold of it is Perez. And at second base with an RBI double is Pete Jorgen. So Jorgen with an RBI, his second hit of the game, makes him 2 for 3. And that'll bring up the catcher, Gabriel Cotto. Cotto 0 for 1. He struck out in the second inning. Performed nicely a sacrifice bunt that moved runners back in the third, but Legends unable to take advantage of that, but they're sure taking advantage of opportunity here in this inning as this one hits the netting right in front of me. I thought it was going to come in. I was getting ready to make the right-handed grab on that. Keith, did you bring your net today?
Just the one to catch the butterflies.
Okay, just the butterfly net. You probably left that in the trunk, too. Fastball catches the outside part of the plate. No balls and 2 strikes. Love that shot right there. Get a good look at the catcher, Gabriel Cotto, number 11 for the Legends. Big inning for the Legends here. They lead at 10-5. The pitch. There's another base hit. That's in the left field. Jorgen going to round second, and they got a red stop sign on this one. He hadn't got to third base when PA able to come over and get to the ball quickly and prevent a run. But it's another single in the inning, and Jorgen at third now. So you got Pete Jorgen at third, Gabriel Cotto's over at first base, and we go to the top of the lineup, and it's Darian Sanford making his 4th plate appearance in as many innings.
And we're sending the Geek Squad to Steve Tressler's house to fix his computer.
Keith says that the Geek Squad is on the way, Steve, out to your house to fix your computer. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Sanford looked like he was trying to pull away and make contact and go the opposite field on that one. 10 runs, 12 hits, no errors for the Legends. 5 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for the Genomes. Bostic, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Foul tip caught by the catcher, Velo. Sanford back in. He's ready to go. Got a red bat with him today. The pitch. That's lifted into center field. Perez tracks it, comes up throwing, and they'll hold the runner as Jorgen got down the baseline about 15 feet and got the stop sign for the second time in as many plays. So fly out to 8 for the second out of the inning. And the ninth batter to come to the plate is Tio Martinez. The right fielder. Tio singled back in the second. He walked in the first and then popped out to the second baseman in the third. He is officially 1 for 2 in the contest, and he scored a pair of runs. Fastball catches the outside part of the plate for Akeem Bostic. These pitchers, man, they're huge. Another one. The pitch. That misses outside. Count evens up 1 ball and 1 strike with 2 out. Pete Jorgen at third. Gabriel Cotto, the catcher, at first base. And Bostic looks that way. Now the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike, and Tio Martinez wishes he had that pitch back. He was looking all the way on that one, and that was right down the middle. And he knew he missed a golden opportunity right there for contact. 91-mile-an-hour fastball, and now time called on the field. And we're back in play there as Martinez stepped out of the batter's box. The pitch. Low, outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Interesting chain of events here in this inning as 4 runs have been plated by the Legends. The pitch. That ball's hit straight up in the air. I mean, that's a mile high. Second baseman Becker comes over, had the better angle, and he calls off the first baseman Shaw to make the play. So 9 come to the plate, and 4 runs come across for the Legends. They had a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits in the inning, and they left a couple on base. So, at the end of 4 complete, our score, your Lexington Legends 10 and the Wild Health Genomes 5. Well, welcome back to Wild Health Field. It's been a wild one for sure here today as your Lexington Legends lead this one by the score of 10-5. And as happened a couple innings ago in the third. It'll be Luke Becker to lead things off here in the fifth inning for the Wild Health Genomes. Joe Santamaria, number 30, still in the game as the starting pitcher here. The pitch, swing and a miss. That would have been a strike anywho. No balls and 2 strikes to count. Trying to reset my live score from the Atlantic League. That misses just outside. So Santa Maria now has thrown 73 pitches in the ball game. Or 74, let's make it. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Foul tip. Caught by the catcher Cotto, and there's one out. So Becker's strikeout victim. Number 4 in the game for Santa Maria. And that'll bring up Mr. Pop, Chris Davis. Single and a pop foul. So we've got a pinch hitter now. It's not Davis because of the pitcher change. And a bouncer down the left side. So it'll be Bostic, the pitcher, batting in the DH spot. So Davis out, Bostic in offensively, and Bostic goes down. 5 of them for Santa Maria now in the contest. And that'll bring up Chris Shaw, the first baseman, number 34. I think we're back on par here. That pitch misses high and outside, ball 1. So counting the last inning, Santa Maria has struck out 4 of the last 5 batters he's faced. And he's working quickly. Fastball misses inside and low. 89 mile an hour on that pitch. Three balls, no strikes, the count now to Shaw, who walked back in the first inning and takes a strike here. I've noticed a lot of these players have learned not to take off to first base, and they get more walks that way. The pitch, that misses low and inside for ball 4, and Shaw will walk for the second time in the contest. Santa Maria gives up walk number 4, I believe. It is. So Shaw at first, and 3-run homer hitting Jimmy Paredes back in the first inning will step in. Paredes has a double and a home run in the contest, a total of 4 RBIs, 2 runs scored. First pitch misses for a ball. So Jimmy now needs a triple and a single to hit for the cycle. We got everything else in this game. We might as well have a cycle hitter too, huh?
We're good to put that third base camera back up. Yeah, you're good now. Okay. As soon as I said it, they got out of the way. Okay, cool. So I was like, I'm not boring.
Here's the pitch. That's low and inside. 91 mile an hour fastball. Three balls and no strikes the count.
The catcher wasn't in gear, and there was nobody covering foul ball.
The pitch. That's on the outside part of the plate for a strike, and Jimmy Paredes questioning home plate umpire Kerry Lyle on that call. The pitch, that's bounced out toward Phillips at second. Fakes to second, goes to first, and that retires the side. So a ground out, 4-3 to end the inning. In the inning, no runs, no hits, one runner left on base. We go to the bottom of the fifth inning. Your Legends lead the Genomes 10-5 on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Well, the Hawk got nothing to hit his first two times up. Got a high fastball, really wasn't the best of pitches to hit, and he just mashed it out of here with brute strength for his 42nd home run of the year to take second place in the Atlantic League record book in most home runs in a season. Bypassed two other players and now is on the hunt for first place. That pitch misses. 2 balls and no strikes. 1 ball and 1 strike rather. I kind of wonder if he'll get another pitch to hit this game. There's a swing and a miss. One ball, 2 strikes, the count. Home plate umpire Kerry Lyle helping us out with that. The pitch, swing and a miss. He got him. So he just reared back and threw 92 mile an hour and blew it right by the Hawk, and that's the first strikeout of the game for Bostic. And the first out in the inning, and that'll bring up Isaias Tejeda steps in, and he's had a pretty decent afternoon. A single and a run scored. Fielder's choice, which knocked in a run. So he's got an RBI, and then he grounded out to the shortstop last time. Up takes the first pitch from Bostic in there for a strike. Here's the pitch from Bostic, and that misses outside, and the count now even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Nobody on, 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning in this one. And the pitch. That's in there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. So Bostic working around the knees here this afternoon. 92 mile an hour on that last pitch. There's a swing and a miss. He got him. Down goes Tejeda. And back-to-back strikeouts here in the 5th inning. Got to bring up Brandon Phillips. Brandon singled last time up, scored a run. He also had an RBI single in the 2nd inning, struck out in the first, 2 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI. First pitch misses, ball 1. Two out. Phillips a nice boost to his batting average up to 266 now with a 2-hit game. And the pitch, that's low, but catches the inside part of the plate, and home plate umpire Kerry Lyle liked it, so it's a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch, check swing, but that's a strike anyway. And Brandon talking to Kerry Lyle about that. He's got a big smile on his face. Said the ball was high up above the letters, but Lyle said no, and Brandon's going to step out for a minute and get himself readjusted. Now, I can't see if he's moving his lips or not. I don't know if he's still talking or not in there. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch on the way. Foul ball into the netting. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 out. Phillips looking for his 3rd hit of the ball game right here. Bostic, the pitch. And he got him. So Brandon not looking at the home plate umpire, but having a say as he makes his way back to the dugout. And 3rd strikeout. Striking out the side is Akeem Bostic. And there's no runs, no hits, and nobody left on base. We'll head to the top of the 6th inning, and the score remains your Legends 10 and the Genomes 5. Got a new pitcher in the ball game for the Lexington Legends. It's going to be number 16 rather. David Sanchez, 6'1", 175-pound right-hander, will step in. And he'll face the Genomes first hitter, which is Yuri Perez, and first pitch misses for a ball. Yuri has a RBI single back in the third inning, and then he grounded out to Brandon Phillips at second. So he's officially 1 for 2 and an RBI. Pitch in there for a strike, and the count evens up now, or make it 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2. Top of the 6th inning. It's a 10-5 ball game. Legends on top. That pitch, a ball, a little low. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. Good side view there. Yuri normally wears 00, but he's 18 on this uniform today. Pitch in the dirt, and the count goes full now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, excuse me. 2-2, 3-2, okay. Perez, a .370 hitter on the season. And there's one that's going to add to it over the head of Brandon Phillips out into right field, and Martinez gets it back in a hurry. So Yuri Perez with his second hit of the game to lead off this 6th inning for the Genomes, and that'll bring up Felix P.A., the left fielder. Felix is 0 for 2, grounded out first base unassisted in the second, and then flew out to center field back in the third. Left-handed hitting P.A., who likes to crowd the plate. Going to rifle this into right field. 1 hopper, and Martinez grabs it, gets it back in a hurry, and it's a single for P.A. That'll move Perez down to second base, and that'll bring up the catcher, Chase Velo. Velo walked his first time up, then got rubbed out on a fielder's choice and struck out looking back in the 4th inning. And the pitch. Fastball. 94 mph on that one. I think Tim McGraw ought to do a song about baseball, call it 94 mph. Just released 7,200 OBO. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Velo looks out to Sanchez, and here's the pitch. That's hit straight up over top of us and out of play. Cleared the roof and everybody. That may be out there on 28 rolling around by now if it got down the driveway. Below a 202 hitter. That pitch just misses. And the count now 2 balls and 2 strikes. 12 home runs for Velo, 31 RBIs on the season. That last pitch by Sanchez, 95 mile an hour. Here's a ball. That's hit way up in the air. The Hawk shading his eyes. He'll track it and make the play and throws in quickly to Phillips at second base, but able to get back is Perez. So fly out to 7. one down. And the number 9 hitter will step in to third baseman, number 3, Clayton Melbauer. Melbauer 0 for 2 in the contest. Hit into a fielder's choice in the second and then grounded out to Iraldo at shortstop back in the 4th inning, making his 3rd plate appearance of the game. Melbauer, a .212 hitter, 4 home runs. Phillips clear over at second base. Little cat and mouse going on out there. Perez wasn't looking for a moment, and then Brandon was clear over to the bag, and it startled him, and he jumped and went back. The pitch, fastball, letter high. It's in there for a strike, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runners at first and second. The pitch. That ball gets away. Coming out to get it is the catcher, Cotto, but can't make a throw anywhere. So wild pitch allows both runners to move up. The old WP. Ten runs and 12 hits for the Legends. They haven't committed an error in this one, and 5 runs and 6 hits for the Genomes with 2 fielding errors. Sanchez, the pitch. Fastball misses inside. Melbauer just lifts the arms to get out of the way of that one. 93 mile an hour. David Sanchez bringing the heat this afternoon. That ball down low, and ball 4. And now the catcher, Cotto, going to come out and talk it over with Sanchez. Home plate umpire Kerry Lyle listening in, and no visit. Bases loaded now as Melbauer walks. PA goes over to third base. And down to second goes Melbauer. Gavin Johns in there now. So let me reset that. It's Melbauer at first base. PA is down at second base. And Perez is at third base. So the bases are loaded. There's 1 out. No runs in as of yet this inning. There's a ball that's going to get 1 in, maybe 2. Hawk comes up with it. He's going to throw a strike to the cutoff man. And the bases remain loaded, and an RBI single for the leadoff man, Gavin Johns. So Perez comes home to score on the single. And PA goes to third. Down the second goes Melbauer. So it's Melbauer at second now. Johns at first, and PA is at third base. 1 out. Bases loaded. The pitch. Misses outside. Ball 1. 10-6 your score now, as the Genomes have added 1 here in the top of the 6th inning. Sanchez delivers a little bouncer foul over near the Legends dugout. He'll get a new home plate umpire. Kerry Lyle gets a new stash of baseballs. I like how the players have figured out the camera deal. and they go smiling every time they come up out of the dugout on the side shots there. The pitch. Fastball misses. 2 balls and 1 strike the count. You got 1 out, you got the bases loaded, and you got a run in here. David Sanchez on the mound for the Legends. He started the inning, so everything's credited to him right now. The pitch. That fastball misses way outside, and Sanchez 1 pitch away from walking in another run, making it a 3-run ball game. Right now, the tying run at the plate in Luke Becker. Luke can smoke the ball, too. He's got 19 dingers on the year. The pitch. That's low and inside, ball 4, and an RBI walk for Luke Becker. Second time he's walked in the game. Down to second goes Johns. From second to third goes Melbauer. And PA will score the second run of the inning. Now a 3-run game, 10-7, and P.J. Phillips going to take the slow walk out to the mound, and David Sanchez not going to get to go anymore. They're going to call someone else in, so Sanchez comes in and faces 6 batters and will go to the dugout. Everybody on base, the responsibility of Sanchez. So here comes some relief from the bullpen for the Legends. Hopefully be able to shut the door here. Leading by 3, 10-7. Coming in is number 7 for the Legends. And that's Big Henry Owens, 6'6", 220, left-hander. We'll take a short break and be back here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Okay. New pitcher in the game is Henry Owens. He's out there on the mound going to try to shut down the Genomes, who have mounted an attack here in the top of the 6th inning. They've scored 2 runs thus far. They got the bases loaded. 1 out. Everybody on board responsible to David Sanchez. That pitch on the outside part of the plate for a strike. Trying to get the number of the player hitting right now. That's in there for a strike. 36. Samir Dueñez, the pinch hitter, hitting in that what was the DH spot. The pitch. Ball gets away, but a nice block there by Cotto. So Dueñez batting here in the 6th. Base is full of Genomes. Melbauer at third, Johns at second, Becker at first. Henry Owens on the mound for the Legends, the pitch. Again, ball bounces away. Two balls, two strikes with one out. The big left-hander needs to pop one down the middle right here. And Dueñez looking to hit anything that's close. Timeout called now as Dueñez got something in his eye. He's stepped out rapidly. He's cleared that. Now we're ready to go. Owens, the pitch. This is outside, and we got a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Nowhere to put Dueñez. Right now it's a 3-run game, 10-7. Legends on top. And now stepping out again is Dueñez, and has to take his batting glove off that time to try to get whatever it is in his, looks like it's in his right eye. He's back up working on that again. Now he's ready to go. Has the glove back on, the 244 hitter from the left side, ready with the bases loaded and 1 out. The pitch. Ropes a line shot down to the mattress patio. Somebody hustling over again. They got the crab fisherman hat on down there, blocking the sun a little bit. He needs to go catch some blue crab on the wharf this weekend. Have a big seafood feast. Here's Owens' pitch. It just misses. Ball 4. There's a run. So Dueñez walks. RBI. In from third comes Melbauer. Over to third goes Gavin Johns. Down to second goes Luke Becker. And you got Dueñez at first. And the 8th batter to the plate, the first baseman Chris Shaw steps in. He walked back in the 5th inning and walked in the 1st inning. So he's walked 2 of his 3 plate appearances. Officially 0 for 1 when he popped out to the shortstop Geraldo. The pitch. Foul. Caught a part of the bat there and angles off over towards the Genomes dugout. 10-8 the score now. It's just a 2-run game. Legends led by 5 moments ago, but the Genomes got a rally going here in the 6th. Henry Owens on the mound. The pitch. That's hit well, opposite field. Hawkins goes back, and that ball is gone. Another grand slam home run, this time off the bat of the first baseman, Chris Shaw of the Genomes. Boy, he's big enough, and I mean, he just stuck the bat out there and got a hold of one of those fastballs, and that ball carried a long way out of here over the Unified Technology sign out in left field. Hawkins could just look up and watch it go. So give him 4 RBIs on that. You got to love that as a hitter. And that clears the bases. And now to bring up Jimmy Paredes, who had a 3-run shot back in the first inning. 12-10 now. The Genomes on top as they've scored 7 in this inning. Fastball in there for a strike. Wow. I'm still coloring in boxes here. Trying to catch up with my score sheet. Here's the pitch from Owens, swing and a miss. Paredes in the game is 2 for 3. He grounded out to Phillips last time up, had a double and an RBI in the third, and then a 3-run home run and 3 RBIs in the first and 2 runs scored. So he's had a busy afternoon. The pitch. That's hit straight up in the air out over the second baseman's head. Tracking it out there is the right fielder Martinez, and he'll come away with it. And there are 2 down. So fly out to 9. And the guy who got this all started, Yuri Perez, will jump back in the batter's box here for his second at-bat of the inning. That's another good feeling as an offensive hitter, to be able to bat twice in the same inning. Doesn't happen a lot in baseball. When it does, though, it's a good feeling. Fastball misses outside, ball 1. Perez up to 383 on the batting average. After that hit last time up in this inning, scored a run. The pitch. That misses. 2 balls and no strikes. So Chris Shaw with a grand slam home run. There's a ball. Man, I mean, he tattooed that thing. Wow. That might have made it to the tree line, foul back there. That he got every bit of that pitch. Turned on it well, but a little early. Yuri Perez pumped up after seeing that grand slam by Shaw. The pitch. This is inside. Ball gets away, and more baseballs now come out to home plate umpire Kerry Lyle. (12-10). Who'd have thunk it? 22 runs in this game thus far, and we got a long way to go. We're just in the top of the 6th inning. That's ball 4. So down to first base goes Yuri Perez with a base on balls. So he remains 2 for 3 in the contest, and Felix P.A. will step in. Singled last time up, scored a run, flew out to center, and grounded out to first thus far in the game. 1 for 3 in the contest. That pitch misses outside for a ball. It may be just me, but it seems like the strike zone has shrunk a little bit. The pitch. There's the swing and a miss. PA I say walks will haunt. That's the storyline of this game. Runner going, throw down to second. Way off the bag and easy. Stolen base for Yuri Perez. Genomes not satisfied with a 2-run lead. They're going after more right here. Big 7-run inning thus far. 2 out in the inning. Swing and a miss. Helmet goes flying. Felix P.A. with a wicked cut at that one. Henry Owens taking quite a bit off of that one, only 76 mile an hour. So I had P.A. way out in front. And the pitch. Laced, and a one-hopper picked up snow cone style by the first baseman, Tejeda, and he goes over and touches the base, and that'll be the inning. But, wow. 7 big runs in the inning, and a total of, I'm going to count them with you, 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. So 7 runs on 4 hits, and 1 runner left on base. So we head to the bottom of the 6th inning, and the Genomes with their first lead of the game, 12-10 over the Lexington Legends. All right, here we go. Got a new man in on the mound for the Genomes. Robbie Ross will take to the mound. Robbie, number 11, a left-hander, 5'11". 215 on the weight. And he's ready to get things started here, and he'll face Montrell Marshall. And Montrell with a double and a home run thus far in the contest. Needs a triple and a single to hit for the cycle. He reached on a fielder's choice in the second. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Marshall with 4 RBIs on that grand slam back in the first. Then he had an RBI on his double. So he's got 5 RBIs, and now they're asking the on-deck hitter, Manuel Heraldo, to get out from behind the plate. That Robbie Ross didn't like him standing as close as he was in the on-deck area. There's no designated circle back there. So home plate umpire Kerry Lyle asking him to move more toward the dugout. Not a bad idea, though, to be able to move in there and watch the breaking of the ball and so forth. The pitch. That's fouled off over the roof on the right side and out of play. So the left-handed Robbie Ross delivers, and a swing and a miss, and down goes Montrell Marshall. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the 4th strikeout in a row for pitching from the Genomes. Bostic got the last 3. And now Ross with 1. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. Heraldo singled last time up, RBI single, scored a run. Hit by a pitch the time before that. Got thrown out at the plate trying to score in the 3rd. Basically didn't get tagged, but was called out for being out of the baseline on the play at home plate. Then he reached on an error on Mel Bauer at third base back in the 1st inning. So 1 for 2 thus far as he swings and misses. 1 ball and 2 strike the count now. 92-mile-an-hour fastball from R² Robbie Ross. Heraldo, a 241 hitter, the pitch, and he goes out fishing after that one, can't get it, and that's 5 legends that have struck out in a row. That's 2nd strikeout for Ross. Akeem Bostic had 3 strikeouts. Here's a ball hit to the right side, bounces around over in the Suite 11. It's got everybody dancing around a little bit. Ball did stay up, and now somebody coming out of the suite over there. Going to pick up a souvenir baseball.
Hey, FYI, down the line, everybody on the same page. There will be if and when Darian Sanford breaks the stolen base record, there will be a stoppage play.
Gotcha.
Is he at 700 now?
He's 2 away.
You're announcing at 700.
Here's the pitch after a long wait there. That misses outside for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count now. Pete Jorgen doubled last time up with an RBI, singled the time before that, so good game for Pete. He's 2 for 3 with an RBI thus far in the contest. Has raised his average up to 252. That ball misses outside, and it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Nobody on base. Legends down by 2, 12-10 to the Genomes. Robbie Ross. That ball's hit into center field, tracking it out there, and Making the play is Perez, and that'll retire the side on the fly out to 8. In the inning, no runs, no hits, and nobody left on base. We're going to go to the top of the 7th inning. Genomes lead the Legends 12-10 on the Lexington Legends, the YouTube channel. All right, we're back at Wild Health Field. It's been a wild one today. Total of 22 runs and 20 hits. Only 2 errors in the game. The Legends send their 4th pitcher to the mound here for the top of the 7th inning. It'll be Jeff Thompson to do the honors. And he will face Chase Velo, the catcher. The pitch in there for a strike, and Thompson working quickly. 1-1 pitch. Thompson gets ready. Good look at from the center field camera. And the pitch. That's hit foul and over the top of the stands and out of play. That had Dollar General written all over it. One hopper to the Dollar General store. Below a 201 hitter. The pitch. That's hit well, but high and foul and out of play. Where's that going? That hit the roof. Couple of fans over there ducked. If it hits the roof, it's not going to come back down unless it hits the facing. It's slanted toward the back, away from the playing field, so normally don't see that. Here's a ball. That's tagged. That is way out of here. The Hawk just looks up and watches it sail, and that hit way out there and one hopped the fence row. Wow. You talk about getting every bit of a ball right there. Chase Velo just nailed one. Home run derby here this afternoon. And that'll put the Genomes up by 3, 13-10. Man, oh man. When he hit that the launch angle on that thing, there's no way it would come down. Thought that might go into orbit as high as he hit it, but he hit it long and far as well. That pitch inside for a ball. So while the Legends are striking out, the Genomes continue to pound the baseball. 3 home runs in the game now. Here's a ball that's hit up the middle for a base hit. Melbauer rounds first, takes a big turn, but he'll scamper back to first base. And runner on first on the single by Melbauer. That's his first hit of the game. He walked back in the 6th inning, scored a run, and then he hit into a fielder's choice and grounded out to the shortstop. Back to the top of the order we go, and it's Gavin Johns who had himself a RBI single back in that big 6th inning where 7 runs were scored by the Genomes. This one's fouled off right side. And it takes a couple of hops over there and stays in the seats. Yeah, he's looking the wrong direction, isn't he? As a ball, that's hit high and deep to right field. Camping under it over there is Martinez, and he'll get it back in quickly. So Johns flies out to right field. That's the first out of the inning, and that'll bring up Luke Becker. Becker walked back in the 6th inning, but got an RBI because the bases were loaded. So an RBI walk, he scored a run, and then he scored a run when he walked in the 3rd. Stole a base. So 2 runs scored, an RBI, a stolen base, and 2 walks. 0 for 2 at the plate officially. .292 hitter. 19 home runs, 82 RBIs. .18 away from the coveted 100 RBI mark. Here's the throw to second. Not even close. Into second with a stolen base is Melbauer. Now, Cotto wants to talk it over with his pitcher, Jeff Thompson. Top of the 7th inning, 1 out. Runner on second is Melbauer. The batter is Luke Becker. And Luke shaking it down, trying to stay loose at the plate. Mini conference over. We're ready to go. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Jeff Thompson, the pitch. In there for a strike. Two and one with 1 out. Runner on second. It's a 13-10 ball game in favor of the Genomes. The pitch. Little bouncer over toward the Legends dugout. Foul ball. Genomes with 3 in the first, 2 in the 3rd, 7 in the 6th, and 1 already here in the 7th on the home run by the catcher, Chase Willow. Ball misses inside. Three balls, 2 strikes to count. To the .292 hitting Luke Becker. The pitch. Upstairs, and that's ball 4. Becker will walk for the 3rd time in this contest. Back in the old baseball days, they used to say, good eye, good eye. Got to bring up another pinch hitter in this situation. Trying to pick up the number here. Is that 2?
Yeah.
Demetrius Moore in now in a pinch hitting role here. And that's hit right to Phillips, and he'll got him at second base, dove in and beat the runner back to the bag. So Brandon Phillips with an unassisted double play. And that retires the side. In the inning, they got 1 run on the home run by Velo. There was a total of 2 hits, and that left nobody on base. So we head to the bottom of the 7th inning, and the score is the Genomes 13, your Legends 10. All right, back to Wild Health Field. Welcome back. Glad you're with us in a wild game today. 13-10, the Wild Health Genomes lead it thanks to a 7-run 6th inning. They scored 1 here in the top of this inning, and so going to the bottom of the 7th inning, it'll be the leadoff man, Otto, the catcher. He'll be in the number 9 spot here to lead off, and then back to the top of the order with Samford and Martinez scheduled to come up. New pitcher in the game is Luis Guzman for the Genomes. Guzman, the left-hander. 2 balls and no strikes the count on Gabriel Cotto, the catcher for the Legends. 2-0 pitch. In there for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike the count. The pitch. It's upstairs, and the count now 3 balls and 1 strike. Well, you got Courtney Hawkins goes to second place solo with his 42nd home run of the season. You got Darian Sanford just 2 stolen bases away from setting a new Atlantic League record. And that's all-time stolen bases. So it's very interesting here in the latter stages of the regular season. Guzman's pitch. That's laced. And a nice play by Melbauer, diving, throwing, and got him. Melbauer had to lay it out, and he got it about 1.5 feet from the line and was able to come up throwing, and Cotto is out on a ground out, 5-3. Put a star by that play. Wow. Here's the aforementioned Darian Sanford. Stole third base in the second inning. Singled, scored a run. Pitch. 1 ball, no strikes the count. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. Sanford, a .245 hitter on the season. That pitch brushes him back a little bit. Has to dance out of the way of it. Darian grounded out to Melbauer in the first inning and then singled. Stole second, scored a run. Hit into a fielder's choice in the third and then flew out to center. That ball's just punched to the right side and out of play. There's a good look at Darian Sanford. The pitch. Hits that pretty good. Hawkins going, or excuse me, PA going back, got the wrong team. And PA makes a nice play on it out there. So Sanford with the fly out to 7 for the second out of the inning, and that'll bring up Tio Martinez, the right fielder. Tio with a single back in the second inning, his lone hit of the game. He's scored 2 runs. He walked in the first, popped out to the second baseman, and then grounded out 4-3 in the fourth inning. So up quickly in the first 4 innings, and this is his first at-bat since here in the 7th. Pitch in there for a strike for Luis Guzman, who's 2 up, 2 down thus far. Nice defensive play there by Melbauer at third base for the first out of the inning to rub out Cotto. Martinez, a 207 hitter this season for the Legends.
You got Sanford at 288 stolen bases.
There's off the end of the bat, and that's going to stay fair, and they're just going to tag him as he runs down first base. So Martinez with a ground out to 3 unassisted, and that'll retire the side. In the inning, no runs, no hits, and nobody left on base. We head to the top of the 8th inning, and the score remains 13 for the Genomes, 10 for the Legends. All right, we are ready. Top of the 8th inning. And Chris Shaw will lead things off here in the 8th. Chris, grand slam home run his last time up. Gave him 4 RBIs and gave him a 1-for-2 game thus far. He's walked twice, scored another run back in the first inning on the walk when Jimmy Paredes hit the 3-run home run. 265 hitter. Thompson the pitch and misses inside and low. We were looking up the stolen base records for the Atlantic League, trying to find that for you here and get you all caught up on that. But Sanford has stolen 1 base today, so he may be within 1. If you ever get an opportunity, you need to get on. That ball is foul. Just foul. Nice call by the first baseman there to help the umpires out. Finding everything but what I'm looking for on the record book here. But as I was saying, if you ever get the chance, you should check out the AtlanticLeague.com web page, and you get to see the records and a lot of information about past players and past teams. The pitch, that's laced foul down the right field line. So Chris Shaw hanging in there with a 1-ball, 2-strike count, nobody out. He's leading off the top of the 8th inning here. And the pitch, that's fouled off, and that's back this way, going to make it into the stands. Did that go down the the steps? All right. Took a bounce and stayed in there. Don't see anybody scrambling for it yet. And now I think we got somebody going down to get it, and they do. Here's the pitch to Shaw. Got him. Nice pitch on the outside part of the plate, and strikeout for Jeff Thompson. Looking. And that'll bring up Jimmy Paredes. 3-run home run in the first. He doubled in the third. He's got 4 RBIs, 2 runs scored. He grounded to Phillips, and he flew out to Martinez. The other 2 times up. Officially 2 for 4 with 4 RBIs and 2 runs scored. The pitch. That's up over the head of Cotto and goes to the backstop. They'll throw in a new ball. Paredes now at 282 batting average, 16 homers, 60 RBIs. The pitch. Same thing happens again off the glove of Cotto and toward the backstop. Twenty-five pages of records there to go through. ALPB. Now I know Sanford had won the stolen base title for the season twice already in the Atlantic League. That ball just missed. 3 balls and 1 strike, and I'm like, what? Here's the pitch, and that's hit pretty well. Left center, right center field, rather, and over to make the play is Martinez. So fly out to 9, 2 down. And Yuri Perez will step in. Yuri, 2 for 3 in the contest, and a run scored and an RBI. So he's had a busy afternoon. For Jeff Thompson, looking to shut the inning down right here. The pitch. It's in there for a strike, catches the inside part of the plate. That ball's too high, and the count goes even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Flags were flat out dead blowing to right field when we started this contest, but things have simmered down as high pressure's moving into the area. We got the little cotton candy fluffy clouds up there now. No chance of rain the next 3 days, according to the weatherman. So a good opportunity with some pleasant weather for you to get out to the ballpark. The pitch. That stays upstairs, and the count now 3 balls and 1 strike, with 2 out. Perez, a .383 hitter. Foul ball hits the netting behind home plate. And home plate umpire Kerry Lyle asking for some more baseballs. There have been a ton of balls hit foul or over the fence in this contest. The pitch. Foul ball. That hits the netting. That may have hit somebody's gear down there. Didn't seem to shake them up very badly. And ball harmlessly into the netting behind home plate. Count full now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 out. Yuri Perez punches this one into center field for a base hit. Sanford over to grab it, and he flips it into Brandon Phillips. So a base hit for Yuri Perez, and Yuri with a great afternoon. That's his 3rd single of the day. He walked once and grounded out, so he's officially 1 for 4, or 3 for 4, a 750 batting average on the day. That's not bad. That'll keep that average going north for sure. Felix PA now will step in from the left side, and as we said earlier, he really likes to crowd the plate. 244 hitter. The pitch to him, and that's inside, blocked nicely by Cotto. He's able to pounce out on it quickly. No advancement by Perez at first. Tejeda talking it up down there with Perez at first base. The pitch. That's hit well. That's hit high. That's hit far. And that's out of here. A 2-run home run for Felix PA. Batting practice at Wild Health Field today. 2 RBIs for Felix PA as Perez will score ahead of him. And it's 15-10. Hits are even now, 12 apiece. Looked like Thompson was going to get out of the inning with 2 outs, no harm done, and then Perez with a punch single out into right center, and then Felix PA hits one out of here over the Wild Health sign down in right center field, I should say. Ball flew below the light pole and the KU sign out there. Kentucky Utilities. And Chase Velo in. He homered his last time up. The pitch. Misses outside for a ball. 2 runs in the inning. The pitch. That's hit well. That's hit high and far, but it's going to be a foul ball. Somebody just brought the cookies in. Just what I don't need. The pitch. Actually, the ball that Chase hit that went foul there, last one, that would have been farther than his home run back in the last inning. Nobody on base, 2 out, 2 runs in on the 2-run shot by Felix PA. Jeff Thompson trying to shut her down right here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's in the rug in front of the plate, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Beautiful day for a baseball game, that's for sure. The pitch. There's a ball just tattooed out over the picnic area. It's a foul ball, but another one that would have been out of here. I will say this, Velo is hitting the ball very well right now. The pitch. Misses outside, ball 4, and Chase Velo will walk his second of the game down to first base here in the 8th inning. So you got Velo on first base, and that'll bring up Clayton Melbauer, the third baseman. And Melbauer is 1 for 3 in the contest and a walk. He's scored a run as well and stolen a base himself. So PJ going to come in, and that's going to be all for Jeff Thompson. And another new pitcher coming in for the Lexington Legends. We'll take a short break, introduce you to the new pitcher when we get back here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. We are back. It's Edison Suriel who will be the new pitcher for the Lexington Legends. The left-hander on the mound, and we're ready to go here with 2 out. First pitch in there to Melbauer is a strike. Clayton single last time up and stole second, and then got rubbed out on a line shot to Brandon Phillips, and Phillips beat him diving back to the bag for an unassisted double play. Pitch just misses. Count even, 1 ball, 1 strike. He walked back in the 6th inning and hit into a fielder's choice in the 2nd, grounded out to shortstop back in the 4th. So officially 1 for 3 in the contest heading into this at bat. This will be the 6th batter to come to the plate for the Genomes here in the top of the 8th inning. They unleashed 7 in the 6th inning, and they keep it coming. 1 in the 7th and 2 in the 8th now. Ball gets away, and the runner's going to make it easily to second base. So either a pass ball or wild pitch. Wild pitch. So Velo at second now with 2 down. Surreal's pitch, that's hit pretty well to the right side, but tracking it is Martinez. He'll make the play, and that'll retire the side. In the inning, though, 2 runs on a total of 2 hits, and there was 1 runner left on base. So we head to the bottom of the 8th inning, and it is a 15-10 ball game in favor of the Genomes. I am back. Jack Weinberger on the mound for the Genomes. Courtney Hawkins at the plate with a count of 3 balls and 1 strike. I thought we might have had foul ball from the Hawk there. Count full now, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out as Hawkins leads off here in the bottom of the 8th inning. The pitch. That's fouled off over our heads and out of play. So Courtney with number 42 on the season, back in the 4th inning, struck out in the 5th, and he walked in the 1st and 2nd. He basically wasn't going to get anything to hit from Ryan Kellogg. And then he tattooed Kellogg on a high fastball and hit it out of here a mile. The pitch. And Hawkins doesn't like the call, and the Hawk is mad, and Kerry Lyle takes more than I would have. So the Hawk not a happy camper after that called 3rd strike. That was up in his way upstairs, and here's the pitch as Isaias Tejeda steps in. Isaias with a single first time up, fielder's choice and an RBI, and then grounded to short and struck out back in the 5th. Split screen. That's kind of a cool shot there. The pitch. It's down low and outside. 2 balls and no strikes. I think I still hear Courtney barking down there a little bit. And the pitch. Kind of golfed at that one, and it bounces over near the Genomes dugout. Tejeda working on the stroke there a little bit as he walks away from the plate. Each team with 12 hits, but the Genomes leading in the runs scored category 15-10, and that's the one that matters. That pitch in there for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Do they still make that sticky fly paper? You could probably go to an old hardware store and get all that you wanted.
Lowe's has it.
Oh, Lowe's has it? All right. There's a line shot right at the second baseman, Becker. Hauls it in, 2 down. Brandon Phillips will come to the plate. Brandon is 2 for 4. An RBI, a run scored. Struck out in the 1st, singled, and an RBI in the 2nd. Singled and scored in the 4th, and struck out in the 5th. .264 the average with the 500 game going today. Surreal the pitch. That's hit pretty well. If that stays fair, it's got a chance it's foul. Just a tad early on that one was Brandon Phillips. Good wood on the ball and nice hard line shot. No balls and one strike. The pitch. It's in there for a strike, and the count now 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. There's 2 out. Nobody on here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Surreal. The pitch. That's hit right toward the shortstop. Takes a bad hop, but John's able to come up with it and throw him out at first for the 3rd out of the inning on the ground out 6-3. No runs, no hits, and nobody left on base. Top of the 9th inning on the way here with the Genomes leading it 15-10. All right, we get the inning started. Fly ball, short fly ball. We'll call it a pop-up to the first baseman, Tejeda. And that's the first out of the inning as Gavin Johns pops out. One down, that'll bring up Luke Becker, number 9. I wonder if he goes home at night and puts on the White Album song by the Beatles, number 9. Number 9, number 9. That'd be interesting to know. That would be a good walk-up music for him.
Love Potion number 9.
Yeah. I don't know if Madame Rue would approve of that or not. Becker 292 average on the season. The pitch, there's a little bouncer out to Geraldo, and that ball hit the seam of the pitcher's mound right behind the mound and did a dead right-hand kick. No chance for Geraldo to get to it. A seeing eye base hit for Luke Becker. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's his first hit of the game. He's walked 3 times. So that gives him a 1-for-3 contest with an RBI and 2 runs scored. All right, who we got batting now? Herrera, a pitcher in there as a pinch hitter. Hoendry Herrera. Did I win the enunciation award on that one? Not even close. Oh, dear. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And that'll be it for Herrera. That is the 6th strikeout by Legends pitching. Two down. Becker still at first base, and Chris Shaw steps in. Shaw with a grand salami back in the 6th inning. 4 RBIs with that shot. He walked a couple of times before that, and he struck out last time up in the 8th to lead off the inning. The pitch. Surreal. 1-1. Left-hander ready to go against the left-handed Shaw. The pitch. It's down low. Here's the pitch. And that misses inside for a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike the count with 2 out to Chris Shaw, 264 hitter on the year. 64 RBIs, not bad for the first baseman. That one's inside for ball 4, and another walk for Shaw. 3rd time he's walked in this game. Been a lot of walks in this game. That's the 10th walk given up by Legends pitching in this game. That could account for a couple of those runs. Actually, quite a few of them. The pitch, swing and a miss by Jimmy Paredes. Jimmy hit a 3-run home run back in the 1st inning. Then he doubled in the 3rd for his 4th RBI of the game. And since he's flied out twice to right field and grounded out to Brandon Phillips. This will be his. Did they get him? And they did. So Paredes strikes out. And that's out number 3 of the inning. In the inning, no runs. 1 hit and 2 left on. Bottom of the 9th, last chance for the Lexington Legends here, as they'll bring up the 3rd baseman, Montrell Marshall, to lead things off when we come back. We are back to Wild Health Field and a new pitcher in the game. Diogenes Almengo in the game to try to close things out for the Wild Health Genomes. The Legends is going to send up Montrell Marshall, the third baseman, thanks to our statistician par excellence, Hugh Davis. He updated me 11 walks in this game by Lexington Legends pitching. 5 of those walks scored. That's the difference in the ball game. So when you hear the term walks will haunt, they will also get you beat in a baseball game if you're not careful. Here we go. Almengo's first pitch misses inside for a ball. Marshall with the grand salami back in the first inning. Grand slam home run. He doubled in the fourth. Hit into a fielder's choice in the second, and he struck out in the sixth inning. So he is officially 2 for 4 and 5 RBIs today. Gotta love that. Good RBI day for the Legends third baseman. Almengo pitch. That's fouled off right side. Almengo's the 6th pitcher in this contest. For the Genomes, been a lot of pitchers in this game. 5 for the Legends, the pitch. That's tattooed to the right side and over the head of the right fielder, off the wall, on his way to second base and cruising in easily with the double is Montrell Marshall, his second double of the game. Manuel Geraldo, the shortstop, will check in now. He got hit by a pitch in the third. He singled in the fourth and knocked in a run, scored a run. He struck out and he reached base on an error on the third baseman, Melbauer. So opportunity here for the Legends. They need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Each team has proven they can score a bunch of runs in an inning. The Legends have scored 4 in 2 innings in this game. First pitch in there for a strike. It looked as if Kerry Lyle put the right hand up on that one. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Flashes a count down there, Kerry. There's a good shot of Montrell Marshall leaning off of second base. Geraldo, a .241 hitter on the year. Almengo, the pitch. Slap towards second base. Becker up with it. He'll go to first. 1 down. Marshall moves to third. Pete Jorgens had a good game. Double and a single and an RBI. He's 2 for 4. And he steps in this situation with a runner at third base. Opportunity to get another run in here for the Legends. He's upped his average to .250 on the season. The pitch. And he slaps this one foul and out of play. So Pete, a last-minute change in the lineup, inserted into the 8th spot as the designated hitter. They scratched Tavares, who they had down as the designated hitter in the 9th spot, and they moved their catcher, Gabriel Cotto, who was initially listed in the 8th spot, down to the 9th spot. That pitch misses. Count evens up. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's 1 out. Montrell Marshall is at third base after a double and moved to third on the ground out by Geraldo. Almengo, the pitch. Swing and a miss by Jorgen. Eleven RBIs for Pete. Number 12 setting down that left field line just a short distance. And the pitch. That's fouled off, out of play, right side. Clears the stadium completely. What was our total? 881 attending this afternoon's game here at Wild Health Field. You really need to come out to tomorrow night's game. If you're watching this and haven't been out in a while, it is going to be a beautiful day, very comfortable evening, and some great baseball between these two teams as they finish up a 3-game series. I believe Steve will be here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel tomorrow night to bring you the play-by-play action. 6:35 start time for tomorrow's first pitch. 2-2 pitch on the way to Jorgen. Misses outside and the count goes full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Each team with 13 hits. And a bunch of home runs today. That pitch down low, Jorgen. Pete roses it down to first base. Charlie Hustle. Base on balls. So now first and third, and the catcher Gabriel Cotto will come in with 1 out. Interesting situation starting to work its way together here. We'll see if it pans out. You got runners at first and third. There's only 1 out. The number 9 hitter at the plate. If he can get on, things could get real interesting. That pitch misses, ball 1. Got another game in progress. Just got started a while ago. We'll update you on that in a second. This game 15-10. Genomes on top. There's 1 out, runners on the corners. And Cotto, the catcher, at the plate. 2-0 pitch, throw to first. Back in time is Jorgen. It's a doubleheader, High Point Rockers against the Gastonia Honey Hunters. That just got started, game 1 of that twin bill, and there's no score in that one. And that ball way up in the face of Cotto, and he saw his life flash before him there on that pitch. Took him a second, he regained, and now he's back in there ready to go. 3 balls, no strikes. And the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Count now 3-1. It's Montrell Marshall at third, Pete Jorgen at first. The 3-1 pitch from Almengo. That's fouled off this way over the top of the roof and out of play. Wind continues to blow to right field and has kind of turned more to right center now here in the last little bit. But most of the clouds are gone. The Sun taking good care of that. 3-2 pitch. That's lifted high down the right field line, but the wind's going to push that out of play. Hits off the roof of the Mattress Ranch down the right side. So Cotto staying alive here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Almengo, the pitch. That's hit high, and that's going to be in play. Down the right side, over to make the catch. Marshall going to score from third base. Makes it a 15-11 ball game. So credit Cotto with a sacrifice fly. RBI, and they're 2 out. So Darian Sanford will step in, making his 6th plate appearance of the day. He's got 1 hit in 6 tries. Jorgen still at first base. The lead 4 runs. And Almengo throws the ball out. He wanted a new ball and could not get one, and now he's got one. He's ready to go now. I think that last ball might have had a rug burn on it. Fastball misses high and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Sanford, 242 hitter on the season, a home run, 11 RBIs. More importantly, closing in on a record for stolen bases in the Atlantic League. That's in there for a strike. 1-1. The pitch. Outside, and the count now 2 balls and 1 strike. Legends 6 out of the last 7 matchups they've won. Genomes looking to put an end to that tally, and that's high and outside, and the count now 3 balls and 1 strike. The difference is 4 runs, 15-11. Jorgen's at first base. Sanford, the leadoff man, batting with 2 out, and that misses outside, ball 4. So 2 runners on base now. As Sanford walks. And that's going to bring up Tio Martinez. Tio walked his first time up, then singled, scored both times, and since popped the 4, ground out 4-3, and ground out to 3 unassisted. So Tio in a good situation here with runners at first and second. And if he can get on base, the tying run could come to the plate in the likes of Courtney Hawkins, which would be kind of an interesting thing to happen, especially after the little confrontation with Kerry Lyle, the home plate umpire, last time he was up. So let's see what happens here. Mark Menikazi out to talk it over with his pitcher. Talking to his third baseman, Melbauer, right now as he heads back to the dugout. So Almengo back to the pitching rubber. Runners at first and second. Jorgen at second, Sanford at first. Tio Martinez, the number 2 hitter in the lineup at the plate. That's high and inside, ball 1. As we said, tying run in the on-deck area as we speak. Courtney Hawkins. The pitch. That's too high. 2 balls and no strikes. Mango having a little trouble with one of the baseballs. He finally was able to throw it out and get a new one, but since then he's had a little trouble with the strike zone. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. 2-1, Martinez taken all the way till they got a strike. Now he'll look for a pitch to hit here in this situation. Martinez, 206 batter on the year. Almingo from the hip. The pitch. Way inside, and the count now 3 balls and 1 strike. Going to be interesting. If he loses Martinez here and loads the bases, and Courtney Hawkins the batter, going to be interesting. See what they'll do, what they elect to do. The pitch. Ball 4, and that's exactly what happens. So here we go. Decision time. You got the Atlantic League leader in home runs with 42 on the year in there at the plate as the tying run of this ball game. Almingo, who looked to be on cruise control early on, and then all of a sudden has had trouble finding the strike zone. He's walked 3 out of the last 4 hitters. The pitch. That's high, ball 1. Isaias Tejeda in the on-deck area. He'd be next should Hawkins get something going here. 1-0 pitch. That's hit well. That's hit high. That's hit far. That's a grand slam. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he knew it when he threw it. Almingo throws his right hand up. Courtney Hawkins hits this one a mile out of here, and we got a tie ball game. Wow. Home run number 43 on the year, and the Hawk now just 5 away from tying the all-time record in the Atlantic League. The second grand slam of the day for the Legends. Wow. I got to bring my crayons next time to color in all these boxes. Unbelievable how that worked out perfectly for the Legends. Now, with 2 out, they need a run to win this game. The pitch. That's bounced in front of the plate and goes all the way to the backstop. Grand slam home run, and it was a no-doubter when he hit it. I don't know if it cleared the light pole out there, but man, that thing was hit a ton. The pitch. That's inside and low. 2 balls and no strikes. Who'd have thunk it with 2 out, and you're down 4 runs, and then it goes walk, sacrifice fly, walk, walk, grand slam home run. Almingo's pitch. That's inside, 3-0.
Tom, where's your 2-1 game? And your 240.
Add an hour to that. Better add more than an hour to it. Now, I didn't know they were going to have batting practice today. 30 runs have been scored in this game, folks. The pitch. That's low, ball 4, so the troubles with Almango continue. And down to first base goes Tejeda. And now the winning run is at first base with 2 out. And the 9th batter to come to the plate will be none other than Brandon Phillips. Five runs in the inning. What a I still can't get over that home run. 43 for the season. And better yet, that closes up that RBI battle quite a bit with 4 more RBIs. He had a solo shot. That gives him 5 RBIs on the day and 2 home runs on the day for Courtney Hawkins, the Hawk. Brandon Phillips in there now. First pitch in there for a strike. No balls and 1 strike. Tejeda down at first base. Almango, the pitch. That's lifted foul down the right side, out of play. This game just never ceases to amaze me, that's for sure. The pitch. Swing and a miss by Phillips. And that'll retire the side. But, oh my word, ladies and gentlemen, we got a tie ball game. We're going to go to free baseball now. 5 runs in the inning on a total of 2 hits. That is unreal. 1 runner was left on base, and to the top of the 10th inning we go, and the score's all knotted up at 15 apiece on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. The place still buzzing after that grand slam home run to tie this game up by Courtney Hawkins. He wasted no time. Tattooing that pitch, hitting it way out of here. No doubt about it. Center fielder Perez, the left fielder PA, they just looked up and watched it sail. It was as high at least as the flags when it went out of here. It went to the right of that over near the crush zone sign. Going to be Daniel Gibson coming in for the Legends. They're going to put Jimmy Paredes out at second base as they use the extra inning rule here now. So there'll be a runner on second. And, of course, they're Yuri Perez in there acting like he's going to bunt. And Tejeda all the way down from first base. Gibson. He's going to square the bunt again and misses this one. Did they call it a strike or a ball? I didn't catch him. 2 balls, no strikes. Apparently didn't offer at it. Looked like he was offering at it, but best view is Kerry Lyle, the home plate umpire. He was right on top of it. Look at that score, folks. 15-15. Each team has scored 2 touchdowns, and each has scored a 2-point conversion. That's a foul tip into the dirt. And the count now 2 balls and 1 strike. A lot of movement out there. You'll see how everybody plays this. Brandon Phillips from second base will come over to cover first. Tejeda, the first baseman, he's already in about 15 feet on the grass area of the turf. And the shortstop, Geraldo, waving at the batter. There's the ball bunted foul down the third baseline, and 2 balls and 2 strikes, and percentage-wise, the percentage now goes back out to the pitcher, Daniel Gibson, because if he attempts a bunt and it's foul, he's out. What the Legends want to do here is to try to get this batter out now without him being able to advance a runner. Gibson the pitch. That slapped foul and into the seats over down the right side. The pitch. That's bounced. That's going to get through for a base hit. Hawkins comes up with it. They're not going to send him. And Hawkins was ready to rock and fire. Cotto set up for the play at the plate, but there will be no play. And a single for Yuri Perez. He's on at first base. Over to third on the single goes Paredes. So nobody out and runners on the corners for Felix P.A., who hit a 2-run home run his last time up. Two for 5 in the game thus far. And now the infield in this situation. The pitch. That's hit high in the air. Hawkins is going to come in on it. He's got a good run at it, and they're going to send him. Ball's going through, and he's out. He's safe. Must not have got him with the tag, apparently, because it looked as if the ball beat him there, and over with the swipe was Cotto, but the run will score, and 16-15 on the sacrifice fly by Felix P.A. 1 down. Tagging and going to second was Perez. So he's at second base on the sacrifice fly. And Chase Velo will step in. Chase has had a home run in the contest. Walked twice, 1 for 3, an RBI and a run scored. First pitch in there for a strike. So with 1 out, you got Perez out at second base. Velo at the plate, Mel Bauer in the on-deck area. Daniel Gibson's pitch in there for a strike. Velo up 2 points on his average after the home run, 206 now. 13 dingers with 32 RBIs. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And he got him. 2 down. Big strikeout there for Daniel Gibson. So Mel Bauer steps in here. He's got a single in 4 at-bats. He also walked once. And there's a single up the middle, and coming in quickly, here's the throw going to come to the plate. Another close play. This time, no doubt about it. 8-2 on the put out there as Perez tried to score from center field. So credit a single to Mel Bauer. And the throw from the center fielder, Sanford, into the catcher, Cotto, and Perez unable to even reach home plate. In the inning, though, they did score 1 run. And there was a total of 1 hit, or 2 hits, rather, in the inning. And you had 1 runner left on base. So, as we go to the bottom of the 10th inning, the score is 16 for the Genomes, 15 for the Legends. Wild Health Genome 16, Lexington Legends 15. Bottom of the 10th inning, new pitcher in the game for the Genomes is Josh Martin. He becomes the 7th pitcher in this game by the Genomes. So down to second base will go Brandon Phillips. He made the last out. So he'll start at second, and his cousin, Montrell Marshall, will step into the batter's box. His team trailing by 1. Nobody out. Gibson on the mound. Looks back at Phillips and now comes to the plate. Breaking ball misses upstairs. Ball 1. Gibson a long look this time. Now from the stretch, looks back at Phillips. The pitch. Breaking ball misses again. 2 balls and no strikes. Bottom of the 10th inning here. Extra inning rule in effect. Phillips on at second base. Nobody out. Here's the pitch. Little bouncer. That's fair and going to go foul. Didn't know if they'd try to make a play on somebody there, but wisely Melbauer let it go and it rolled foul about 12 feet away from third base. 2 balls and 1 strike the count now, as Montrell Marshall will find his way back to the plate. There's a good look at the Phillips leading off of second base, and he's on his way to third. Ball's in the dirt, no throw. Easy play there for Brandon Phillips. Easy stolen base, and he's at third base with nobody out now. So he's the tying run, and infield all in to try to cut him down should the ball stay in the infield. Gibson the pitch. Or excuse me, Martin the pitch. How many times have I called him Gibson? I think about 3. Josh Martin on in relief here in the 10th inning for the Genomes. And stepping out is Montrell Marshall. Big opportunity here for Montrell. .251 batting average, 18 home runs, 63 RBIs, and a 3-2 count. Martin's pitch. Swing and a miss. They got him. So 1 out. Got to bring up Manuel Giraldo. He grounded out to the second baseman last time up. He struck out, had a RBI single back in the 4th inning, got hit by a pitch in the 3rd inning, and then he reached on an error back in the 1st inning. So he's been on base 3 of the 5 times he's been to the plate. He also is a left-handed hitter, which is a good situation to be in here. That moves the right side of the infield back. A little bit, anyway. Phillips way off the bag. There's a ball. That's tattooed. Left. Deep. That's going to get the run in. Phillips going to easily trot home. And we got a tie ball game once again. Giraldo with a sacrifice fly to 7. And an RBI. And there's 2 down. Pete Jorgen coming in. Pete, 2 for 4 in the contest. He's got an RBI. He's scored a run. The pitch. That's hit in the gap into left field, a base hit. 3rd hit of the game for Peter Jorgen. And the Legends did it with 2 out last inning. Let's see if they can win it with 2 out here in the bottom of the 10th. The catcher, Gabriel Cotto, will step in. He had a sacrifice fly back in the 9th inning, which was very important. Got that accomplished just before the grand slam by Courtney Hawkins, which made up the 5-run deficit.
Running for Jorgen.
TJ Kuntz coming in to pinch run for Jorgen. So I would imagine with who they've played and who they have here will depend on whether TK Kuntz will stay in the ball game and be the designated hitter. Or in that slot anyway. Cotto, 1 ball, no strikes the count. Kuntz at first base. Good lead. The pitch from Martin. That's hit well. That's hit out to center field, but tracking it out there is Perez, and he's going to be able to haul that in. So Cotto gives it a little bit of a scare, but it's a fly out to 8. 3rd out of the inning, and we're going to head to the 11th inning. 1 run. 1 hit. And 1 runner left on base. We go to the 11th. The top of the 11th. And the Wild Health Genomes will come to the plate in this 16-16 ball game. What do you say we play another inning of baseball, folks? Unbelievable. We are in the top of the 11th inning, and let's see who made the last out. Well, in this case, it would be Clayton Melbauer. He didn't make an out. He singled, but the 3rd out was made on a play on Perez. And so here we are. It'll be Melbauer starting off at second base in the hurry-up rule for extra innings. And the pitch, and he's on his way. Ball bunted, no play at third, throw to first, easy play, 1 out. So Gavin Johns with a sacrifice bunt. 1-4 for the first out of the inning, and over to third base goes Melbauer. So 1 out and a runner on third base, and that'll bring up Luke Becker. 3 walks and a single thus far in the game. That pitch misses, ball 1. Becker 294. He scored a couple of runs, and he's got an RBI. And he's walked a total of 3 times in the contest. The pitch misses outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Evaluating this situation, not that bad of a deal. It happens if he should walk here because it sets up the double play, and you could get out of the top of the inning without any run scoring. The pitch. Ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes, the count now to Luke Becker. Try to see who they've got on deck here that will bat. Moore batted the last time, and that's a strike. 3-1. Ball 4, so down the first base goes Luke Becker on the base on balls. And the pinch hitter is going to be Austin Rye, number 16. Well, I take that back. They went with the pitcher, number 23. Josh Martin's going to bat for himself in this situation. Infield at double play depth. In there to bunt, missed the ball. That's in there for a strike as he offered at it. No balls, 1 strike. So runners at first and third. There's 1 out. And Martin, the pitcher, in there to bunt. Pops it up, and that's going to go into the stands. And quickly, he's behind now, 0-2. Marshall charging from third. Tejeda charging from first. Unbelievable. Gastonia. Here we go, right back at the pitcher. He flips it to the plate, and they got him in a rundown. And they get him. 1-2 on the putout. 2 outs. Down at second base will be Becker, and the pitcher Martin will be at first base. So Cotto doing a good thing there, just run him down. Run him back to the base and run him down and put the tag on him. And with 2 out now, runners at first and second. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. That could be big in this game here in the 11th inning. On at first is Martin with the fielder's choice. Here's a ground ball in, bounces over the dugout and goes down back into the foul territory area. And one of the players will come out and grab it and throw it into the stands. Chris Shaw in there in this situation. He walked last time, struck out before that. Grand slam home run in the game. Another walk and a pop out to the shortstop. Fastball, and that was really, really close. That had a bunch of people in the stands upset.
That was so bad. That was.
1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Right at Phillips. He bobbles it, but he'll come up throwing, and the Legends get out of it without any runs scoring. No runs in the inning. And no hits. 2 runners left on base. We go to the bottom of the 11th. Legends coming to bat, needing a run to win the ball game. We head to the bottom of the 11th. Did I hear that right? Number 5, Trey Hunt, is the pinch runner. So Trey Hunt out at second base. He's pinch running for Cotto, the catcher, who should be in there. And now we're at the top of the order with nobody out and a runner on second base. And the pitch. And there's the bunt. It's out in front of the plate. Only play to first base, and they get it. 1-3 as Sanford is thrown out on the ground out. 1 out, but the winning run is at third base. So if T.O. Martinez or Courtney Hawkins can hit it, at least T.O. anyway, can hit it out of the infield here, that should be your ball game. So Hunt,
Pinch running into third. Was on 3.
Josh Martin, they're going to walk him. I can't believe that they just walked Tio Martinez, but it's the situation. And Courtney Hawkins will come to the plate already with 2 home runs, a solo shot, and they're going to walk him too. So back-to-back intentional walks to load the bases. So playing the percentages for a double play anywhere, and they're going to put Isaias Tejeda in there with the bases loaded. Not only does this put pressure on everyone in the infield, it puts a whole lot of pressure on your pitcher, Josh Martin. The pitch. Misses outside, ball 1. So sacks full of legends. 16-16 the score, bottom of the 11th inning. 1 out. And the pitch. Misses inside, 2-0. Josh Martin, the pitcher. Tejeda at the plate. And timeout called now. Tejeda's going to step out for a moment. Pretty interesting situation here. Martin, long look. Looks at third base. Now comes to the plate. In there for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike with 1 out. Brandon Phillips in the on-deck area. Should he need to come to the plate. A lot of waiting right now. Martin steps on and off. Tejeda in the box and out. Now we're ready to go. 2 balls and 1 strike the count. Bases loaded. Tie ball game, the pitch. That's hit well. That's hit high. That's hit far. And that is a walk-off single. Bounces over the fence, and the Legends win it 17-16. Make it 7 out of the last 8, and there's the Gatorade shower for the young man that hit that ball a country mile. And that's going to do it in an exciting extra inning ball game here at Wild Health Field. Again, final score in this one, your Lexington Legends with the win in 11 innings. In the bottom of the 11th inning, they win it 17-16. 17 runs, 16 hits, and no errors. For the Wild Health Genomes, 16 runs, 15 hits, and 2 errors. That's going to wrap up our coverage from Wild Health Field this afternoon. Glad you joined us. Don't forget, tomorrow night, same 2 teams, 6:35 p.m. is the first pitch. Get your tickets now. Call and get them. Going to be a beautiful night for baseball, and come on out to the ballpark and enjoy a great baseball game. It'll be Steve on the call tomorrow night. Again, 6:35 p.m. We hope you will join us then on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel.